you feel? I remember you and the tone in my room. All these things we wondered how to hide. See how it works when all the day long in a mountain of mud. All these years we wondered how to hide. How doesn't you feel when you run? Ships won't come in a mountain of mud. Well, this time looking for love and you find peace and you find me. Contrary fields where we run. See how it works with a battle of run. Well, this time hiding from death and we will be strong, but we find the true story as hell. Writing itself as we sing. The story as
Check 1, 2, check, check. Well, looks like we're good. Everything's looking good. Happy Taco Tuesday, everyone. Today is Tuesday, July 14th, and we got some work to do today. Fun stuff. I need to put a magnet right here in this arm. And I got a whole stack of them. These are really, really strong magnets. Like crazy strong. I got to put the magnet down like right here. Oops, put it right there. And watch how far away it's already moving. Doink, sucks it right up. So yeah, I got to put a magnet in this arm, and then we got to get a magnet in this hand, and another magnet in this hand. So I would like to get that done before I start painting the hands. So I'm gonna dig right into that. Literally, I'm gonna have to carve out a space in the arm here, and then carefully glue a magnet down there. Now, I could have made, and I should have made, a 10 millimeter hole, which is the size of these magnets. These are 10 millimeters across. I should have made a 10 millimeter drainage hole in here, and that would have made my life a lot easier. But, hey, Bean, what's going on, my dude? Yeah, that would have made my life a lot easier had I just made a 10 millimeter hole in the hand, but I hadn't thought about putting magnets in it until afterwards. So, you know how it is. Like in this hobby, hindsight's 51/50. And so, yeah, now we got to just carve out a hole and make that work. So let's get started here. How you doing, Bean? How's it going today, buddy? How you feeling out there, my dude? Okay, this isn't gonna work. I need to get a different angle here. That's better. Ow. Boy, that get hot. That gets super hot. Hectic. Oh my God, you're still working? What do you do, if I may ask, Bane? I feel like you're always working, you poor bastard. I know how it goes, though. I mean, you got to make that money. Now, I really got to be careful here. Now, again, I've never done magnets before, so I got to be real careful doing this. That looks like it. That's it. Probably a little too much there. So this, I think what I want to do, I'm going to put a dot with a Sharpie pen on the two sides so I don't screw up and put the wrong side in. And now I just have to remember that the side with the dot is what's going to go, is facing the inside of the model. Senior application analyst in retail IT. Damn, bro. Some heavy duty shit right there. Now, the tricky part for me is how to get the little bugger in there. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if that would work. See, I can't just put the magnet in there because I can't hold on to it once it's inside the hole. Okay, so first off, this magnet needs to go like that. Oh, I have an idea. Ooh, I hope this works. I hope this works. It has to work. So what I'm thinking is I'll put a little dot of this UV resin on it and then put the stick end of this Q-tip on it, and then, you know, expose the resin. So what I'm thinking to hold on to this, you know, like I need something to hold on to it while I put it in the hole and get resin down there, or glue or something to stick to it. But my fingers aren't small enough to fit in this little hole, so I need to have something to hold on to it. So I'm gonna put a little bead of resin on here. This is just clear UV resin. I fucking hope this works because I kind of need it to. And then I can just scrape the resin off later if I need to. Okay. Hit that with some UV light. Perfect. So now I can hold on to that magnet and get it in here. Oh, that's a damn near perfect fit. And then I can just scrape the resin off once I get it stuck in place. Hopefully you can see that all right. So I think I'm also going to use some resin around the edge of it. Because I made the hole just a tiny bit too big, and I think a little bit of resin in that should help it. And then I can get it to stick inside there. Got to be steady. Beautiful. That is working. Oh, look at that. The little bit of resin that I used to hold on to it pulled right off with the stick. So now I have access to get right into it. That's bitch, dude. That could not have worked out better to get that magnet on there. That worked out fucking perfectly. So I think what I want to do now is stand them upright. Doesn't even have to be totally upright. And I'm going to use some more resin to really seal that magnet on. And I'm going to use some UV printer resin this time, because I actually, you know, I think just putting a bead of super glue in there is going to work just fine. I ordered these magnets off of Amazon. And I just looked up like a real high powered, you know, neodymium, whatchamacallit, rare earth neodymium magnet. Like that's basically what I looked up. And I just made sure that like in the comments, everybody was saying like, these are really strong. And I was like, okay, I'll try that one. Oh, we're getting a message from Krista Houghton. Let's see how she's doing. Haven't seen her in the chat for a while. Let's see what's going on. Hopefully she's doing okay. Yeah, I think that was rather clever of myself, if I do say so myself. That's something everybody can use now. Like now you know how to hold on to a magnet when you got to get it down into a hole and your hands are too fucking small to fit in there, or too big to fit in the hole. Okay, so now I got my other magnet marked. And so that's going to be the piece. This is the part that goes inside the other piece. And I'm going to do the same thing. Oh, dude, these magnets are really strong. I'm very happy with how strong they are. And that's always nice when you pick something out, when you pick up something on Amazon and you're like, oh God, I don't know how this is going to work. All right, so just there's our bead of resin, and then we're just going to put our stick on there. Oh, I don't even think I need to do it on this piece. But anyways, this works out really well. I'm very stoked on how well that works. So, pro tip, if you ever need to get a magnet down into a hard to reach area, you can use a bit of resin and stick it on the end of a stick like that. and expose the resin, then that'll hold on to your magnet. Okay, so now I want to, let's do this hand first. Actually need to start off with the smaller bit here. I feel like I should mark this hole. It's really the depth is the most important part. Actually, I think this would be easier with this part to just. Hey Jen, how you doing? Hey, so I just discovered something pretty cool. And no, I've never seen anyone else do this, but I'll show you what I did. So I had to get a magnet down into this hole here, and I couldn't figure out for a second how I would do that. So what I did was I put a little bit of UV resin on the end of this Q-tip stick, and then I exposed that, and boom, I had something to hold on to it with. And best of all, when I went to peel it off, it pulls the whole piece of resin right off with it, leaving the magnet nice and clean. So that worked out way better than I expected. And then you can reuse the Q-tip too. Now you got a little resin nipple. Boink. So that's cool. Now I need to cut off this much of the key on the hand so that I can fit that magnet on top of there, and that'll let it marry up to this hand like so. All right, now I need to check. Yeah, it worked out really well. I was stupid happy with how well that worked out. Oh, and you want to remember if you're doing magnets, mark the side of the magnet that goes, you know, either to the outside or the inside of the model so that you don't fuck up and glue it to something it shouldn't be glued to. So, little bead of super glue around this edge. And the marking I made on my magnet, the mark faces the inside of the model. Scheiße. Stick to the model, not me. And I think to give it a little extra hold, I'm going to put a little bead of resin on the edge of it here. Now you see, Jen, oops, sorry guys. Now you see how when I'm shining that on there, how the resin glows? That's not translating. There you go. That little bead of resin that I just put on there is glowing. So that's what I was talking about when you showed me that picture. Okay, before I do anything else, let's make sure this matches up. And it fucking doesn't. Boy, that magnet holds onto it really well, though. I think what I need to do is just carve out this channel a little bit to allow for some more space for the piece to fit into. I don't want to carve it out too much, so I'm just going to use a razor blade. Let me see here. No, that's too much. Bean is back. Okay, Krista just sent me a message. I want to see what's going on with her really quick. Hopefully everything is okay. Oh, got a message from Bean too. Oh, you're doing that. You're doing that model. That's cool, dude. Very cool, Bean. You do have some fucking ADHD, bro. We're working on like 3 different models at a time now. I can't do that. I got to do one at a time. Well, I am doing 2 at a time right now, but I haven't done any work on Obi-Wan Kenobi Rides Boga in a while. Let me see here. Yeah, you had to print that. Of course you did. Okay, let's see. Oh no. Oh, let's all wish Krista well. She had a little incident. She's okay, but she's had to take some time off from stuff to take care of herself. So let's all wish her well there. Yeah, Bean, that's awesome, dude. I can see why you had to print it. Okay, let's see how. Where's it locking up? Yeah, it's definitely the magnet itself. I feel like I could have centered it better. I think that's the issue. I'm going to carefully pry that off of there. Now, I don't want to spend all day doing this shit, but it kind of has to be done. It flew out and stuck to the other magnets. Okay, let's figure out a better way to get this thing centered. Okay, that's my marked side. Okay. So I'm just using a little bit of UV printer resin, and just adding a bead of resin around the edge to kind of glue that into place. And to give it a little added strength, I'm going to put a little bit of super glue around it as well. What's up, Tim? Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I was just saying, let's all wish Krista well. I guess she had a fall. I won't go into detail other than that, but she's had to take some time off to take care of herself. So that's why we haven't seen her in a couple days. So I hope she's doing all right, feeling better really soon. And while we're at it, while I'm adding these magnets here and letting this glue dry, do some shout outs. The first shout out of the day is definitely going to Mrs. Gambit Neo, way out in Ireland. We all want to wish her a super happy birthday. No, I did not ask how old she is today. But yes, very happy birthday to Mrs. Gambit Neo. We love you, girl. Hope you're enjoying your new Disney Channel. You guys should be having fun with that. But yeah, happy birthday, Mrs. Gambit Neo. And now for some shout outs. I got to give a big shout out to Gambit Neo, of course. Um, big old shout out to Chris over at the Old Painter Man. What's up, Matt Morozic over at Matt's Custom Models. John over at I Like to Paint Dolls. Big love to you and your channel. You and yours. Big love, big love. Try not to miss anybody here. Shout out to Jerry over at Grumpy Vet Creations. One Grumpy Vet. Of course, the Bean 3D. Got to give a big shout out to the Bean. Big love and shout out to Brent over at Ground Affected. We love you, dude. Hobby Link International. Kenny. Big love to you, buddy. You and your family. Derek over at Sergeant Digital Designs. And Jody over at Trek Mods, along with everybody at the Hobby Time Modelers. We love you guys. Thanks for pumping out all the awesome content and doing what you do. I was like, why is my overhead shot crooked? Oh, it's because the fucking paper towel is crooked. That'll just fuck with my OCD if I don't fix that. There we go. All right, let's see how we did. Okay, we're almost there. Boy, that sucker really gets on there. Okay, definitely need to carve out a little bit more on the inside. And I'm a little sketchy about what to use for that. Because I don't want to take out too much. See if I can I stuff this in there? I guess it doesn't really matter how much of the hole I take out, as long as the hand fits in there, because then it's going to cover up everything. Let's see if we can't. Oh, that took a bit out. Still not fitting right. I think it's just the magnet is. What is the wrong diameter here? What's not making it fit right? Okay, let's try a different bit. That bit is toast. Okay, I got a little miniature routing bit that I have to be really careful with because this thing will really fucking cut the shit out of this stuff. God damn it. Well, maybe this will work. Oh, perfect. All right, let's do another test fit. Oh, I got to get my blower here. All right, test fit number 20. You know what I think it is I think the hand needs to actually come down more. I need to cut it a little further. This is too shallow for all of this to fit in. I'm looking at the depth of it too. Yeah, it's too shallow, I think. So we need to pull this off. And I need to shave a teeny bit more off of that. You know, what I could probably do is just yeah, let's just put the magnet in there like a fucking smart person would and see what my depth needs to be. Gambit's here. We were all just wishing your wife a happy birthday. Everybody was saying, happy birthday, Mrs. Gambit Neo. Okay, that's nice and clean. Okay, magnets on magnet. Yeah, it's too shallow. Okay, so I need to clean that out a bit. Straighten that up. Okay, now let's see how we're doing. A little bit more. Okay. All right, that's it. Got it. Okay, sweet. Now we can dig our magnet back out again. Fuckers. These fucking magnets are strong, man. Jesus. should have just fucking done that to begin with. Oh, hey, Gambit, you want to see a neat trick that I taught myself? You correct me if you've ever seen someone else do this, because I've never seen anyone do this shit. And I'm kind of proud of myself for coming up with this one. And now you know everybody's going to do it because it's so awesome. Because I'm awesome. So you're patting me on the back. Pat myself on the back. So check this shit out, dude. So, okay, so I had a hole. Obviously, I can't fit my finger in there to get anything down to, to like glue the magnet into place or anything. So I had to come up with something to get it in there. And I'll give you a little tip. So when you need to get a magnet into something like that and get glue on it and it doesn't fit just perfectly, you take your little magnet here like so, and you can use it. I use this, right? And then take a little bit of UV resin and put a nice drop of UV resin right on the magnet, like a good sized drop, like so. Okay, and then you're gonna put your stick or whatever right on the top like that, and then take your UV light boom. You're holding on to your magnet now, and then you can get it down there and then squirt glue in there or whatever while you're holding on to it. And best of all, when you go to take it off, it pops off with the whole piece of resin on it. Like every time. It works so fucking well. Yeah, it worked out really well. I'm pleased. I've never seen anybody do that. So, as far as I'm concerned, I made it up. I made it up in my head. I don't really think there's too much original thought left out there with all the people in the world. It's pretty easy for something else to have already been done. But I don't care if nobody's ever done it before. There you go. There's the tip of the day. My little fun discovery. Yeah, Bean watched me figure it out live too. He said the same thing. He's like, that's pretty clever. Yeah, I was just sitting here trying to work it out in my brain. Like, how the fuck am I going to hold on to that magnet while I'm trying to glue it in place? Because my hole was a little bit too big that I made. And it just wasn't, I didn't really have anything to hold on to it with. Okay, now if all goes well, this hand boom. It's on there pretty good. And then, of course, I'll have to do the same thing with the other gun, which I don't really want to spend that much time on right now. But, okay, so this one... Oh, wait. So, that's the sticky part. Yeah, that's right. Fuck it. Might as well do the hand magnets right now, anyways, right?
I know you've been going through a little darkness, and it seems like things will never be the same. All the creatures in the forest that to get you should be gone before the morning rain. But we can't predict the changes in the weather. That's the thing that even weathermen get wrong. You don't have to bear the world upon your shoulders. Only live there with an honest heart. I know you've been building up a lot of pressure, getting all up in your head about it. Suffocated by the world around, the trepidation of a burning ground. Can't you think that we could
Yeah, I figured I'd just get the magnets on now while I'm before I paint anything, just to have it out of the way.
just curse it down?
I don't know where the hell I put my cutting wheel at. Oh, there it is. So I just left the magnet in his arm to get the measurement right. Perfect. So now I can take the magnet back out. And again, I just want to reinforce that joint with a little bit of resin, just because these magnets are so strong. I'm worried that it's going to like pull itself off. Yeah, that holds really well. Okay, sweet. Magnets are done for the hand. We can put Mr. Castle away and get some paint going. That worked out rather well and didn't take too long, so that's nice. Oh. So, Gambit, what are you guys doing for... well, I guess the day's kind of over for you guys over there. Did you go anywhere or do anything special for the wife's birthday? All right, Bean. Oh, do you work from home or something? That's got to be nice. Yeah, got to fill in some drainage holes here before we can paint. I lied. A little bit of sanding prep to do. Very cool, man. Very cool, Gambit. Sounds like a good time. Bust out my trusty baby powder and resin, printer resin stuff that I use. So I'm filling in these drainage holes because it would be kind of tacky. Like Gambit actually pointed this out. It'd be kind of tacky to like leave the holes exposed. You know, when you give it to your client, because they're going to be switching the hand out for the different guns. So I just want to clean that up a little bit. I thought that was a good point. Good point to make. That looks good. Do the same on all these guys. And then we can start painting. Got a couple holes to fill on these hands. I really do love this resin and baby powder trick. It works really, 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 really well. Highly recommend trying it out if you haven't done it before. That's as far as it tilts. There we go. Should be a better angle now, hopefully. All right, let me catch up with the chat here for a second. Bean's off to bed. Good night, Bean. Oh, you're playing. I need to go back and play that game, dude. The Burnt Peanut was playing Black Flag the other night and made me want to play it. I really want to go back and play that game again. It's been so long. And so they remastered it. So, like, what's new about it? Like better graphics, or what did they do to it? You bastard! You're playing Assassin's Creed, but you won't play Arc Raiders with me. I see how you are. I see how it is now. Is your mom and Nathan enjoying the gift? Her birthday gift? Cigarette ash and super glue. I've heard of that trick before. Yeah. Frank asshole. It does, to be frank. Same game, better looking. Fucking, how did they make that even better looking than it already looked? What a phenomenal game. Oh, so now it's crooked. Okay, let's spin it this way a little bit. There we go. That looks better. Okay. I know you don't play online games, but you can play with me. And with Arc Raiders, you don't have to play with people. You can also play solo. I always play solo. Once again, guys, I always appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me. If you don't mind, smash that like button. Ollie kickflip it, whatever you do to the like button. The like button appreciates your likeness. I appreciate it big time. If you do it now, that way you don't have to worry about it later. You might forget. Okay, these two are done. This hand is prepped and ready for paint, I think. And on the shotgun, I just need to fill in this drainage hole back here. And then we're ready for paint. I think the guns and stuff should go pretty fast. I hope. Now you have to set up your Xbox and play subscription as well. Oh my god, dude, you'll thank me. No, you don't have to have Xbox. You can play crossplay. So if you're on PlayStation 5, just get Arc Raiders for PlayStation. And then you and I can play crossplay together. Yeah. You don't have to do it all on your Xbox. You know, if you use your PS5 or whatever more often, then just do it on that. You'll thank me later, dude. Arc Raiders is amazing. It can be super sweaty, though. I ain't gonna lie. Some of these fucking people. But if we always play nice, then nobody will bother us. But we can also play evil and go fucking kill 12-year-olds. Because some of those kids think they're badass. I killed a kid last night that was ratting people. Ratting meaning like they basically sneak up on you at the extract, or they just sneak up on you in general and try to shoot you for your shit. And some kid did that to me. He was playing all nice and everything, like I could trust him, but I never trusted him. And sure enough, as soon as I had my back turned, he tried to shoot me. And I don't think he really realized what guns I had on me. Or grenades, for that matter. So I turned around and blasted him with my Batina gun. They call it a Batina. It's like my favorite gun in the game. It's pretty OP. So I blasted him, and then he was like, "No, I was just kidding. And I was like, "I'm not." And then I set him on fire with a flame grenade. Watched him burn him alive. And that was pretty awesome. I felt great. I was like, "You dumb motherfucker." Yeah, and then I knelt down next to him. I was like, hey, listen. He's like, what? Please revive me. And I'm like, I'm not going to revive you, but hey, let me ask you a question. He goes, go ahead. I said, how does it feel to get spanked by a 52-year-old man on this game? He's like, oh, you fucking asshole. Started cussing me out. And then I knocked him out and took all his shit. Fucking little brats. Like, kid, I've been playing video games since before you were even thought of. And I still play video games. How sharp do you think my reflexes are? Fucking little bastards. See, on this shotgun, it's got like a little buckle on it. And I don't want to lose that. So I'm not going to wrap this one. I'm going to leave it alone. And I like the detail on the shotgun. I think it looks cool. Shit, did I lose my cap? Probably lost my little rubber cap for this guy. Nope, it's right here, bitchin'. These little dudes are really easy to lose on my workbench. Clean my hands off a little bit. Just gonna put away my resin putty, my homemade resin putty that is awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. So like this gun, I went ahead and just used super glue on it on the fabric because I'm gonna paint over this anyways, make it dirtied up and everything. But I really like the way the super glue held on to it, and it makes it kind of stiff and holds it in place. But I think this is gonna look pretty sweet. Oh, it is warm today. Ah. Oh, Aaron's here. What's up, dude? I should have fucking recorded it, man. I didn't even think about, because on Xbox you have to hit the X button and then scroll over, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to record on that. And later I thought, like, fuck, I totally should have recorded that interaction because I was dying, and my wife came in because she was like, "What are you yelling at? Who are you yelling at?" And so I turned the volume up on the TV so she could hear the kid talking shit. And even my wife was like, "Oh, you got to fucking kill his ass." Because they have voices that you can use on the game that are computer generated. It's like an AI voice that matches up with your voice. So you can use like voice 3 and it'll make you sound like a little kid. So I don't really know how old this kid was, but he sounded like a kid. He was acting like a kid, talked like a kid. He was using all kid words. So it was probably a kid. And all the kids are out of school for summer right now. But my wife was like, "Yeah, who or the fuck are you yelling at?" I was like, "Oh, I'm fucking teaching this kid a lesson." And then I turned the TV volume up so she could hear what the kid was saying. He was talking mad shit. And that's when I was like, "Hey, kid, how's it feel to get spanked by a 52-year-old man on this game?" And he just fucking flipped out as soon as I told him how old I was. I get asked all the time when I'm playing, like, if I'm using the AI voice. I'm like, "No, my voice is just deep like that." And, yeah, tore that kid a new asshole. He wasn't too happy about it. He had some good loot, too. Got a hole cracker off of him, a Bobcat 4, and a bunch of other goodies. And the Bobcat, just to add insult to injury, I immediately broke it down, destroyed it, because I don't use Bobcats, so I don't need them. But yeah, that game is so fun. I still like it, and because I don't play on PC, I don't have all the problems that Embark's having with like cheaters doing the duplicates and the duplicating cheats and all that shit. But what a great game. It really is. I really hope they fix all the fucking problems with it for all the PC guys out there. I can't really relate because I don't play PC, so I don't deal with any of the hackers and shit. Any of the guys doing the duplication hacks and all that. But I have to say, like, it's next to like GTA 6, which came out what 14 fucking years ago or something like that. It's one of the best video games I've played in decades. Like, no fucking question. Definitely one of the best games I've played in decades. And I'm talking 700 hours worth of gameplay. But I really do want to go back to Black Flag and check that out, because everybody's telling me it looks great, and it, you know, and I really did enjoy that game. It was so fun. Yeah, it is on Steam. It's on all platforms. So you can play it on PC. You can play it on Xbox. You can play it on Steam. You can play it on PlayStation. It's everywhere. And then even China actually has a whole different version of the game that they get to play, which is fucked because they get the cool shit that we don't get to have. But I'm hoping the October update includes all the game stuff that China gets. Okay, so I need something good to hold on to this while I'm painting it. Maybe an alligator clip will work fine, yeah. I'll just use this little roach clip here. That'll work. I'm gonna keep all the guns pretty simple. They're pretty much just getting like a metallic dry brush for edging and stuff like that on them, and that's it. The shotgun's gonna be a little more complicated because I want to do the shotgun shells accurately. So there's that. But the other guns are pretty basic. Oh, I just had an idea. On at least one of the guns. I think the M16. I think the barrel on the M16 needs to have the metallic with the anodization on it, you know, so it'll have, you know, the blue to purple anodized color on it, because it's an M16 and it's firing like what? How many rounds a second? A minute or whatever? A lot. And I think that would be a cool little effect to do on the gun. Oh, you got to tell me now, Gambit. You can't fucking torture me like that. I'll be up all night wondering what the fuck was Gambit gonna say. What was he gonna say? I'll have bad dreams. Yeah, you can't do that to me, man. Now that you said that, you just have to tell me. If you can't say it publicly on the chat or you're scared to, just message me and I'll check my messages real quick while I'm doing this. It's more of a massage. Cool. I like massages. Love massages. I'll just send it to me in a message then. And fuck you, Jen. It's my message. It's my massage. I don't have to wait. Just send me a message on Messenger, Gambit. It's too much to say on a message. Put you on a speaker. I can do that. Except, how does this work?
Yeah.
Should I show everybody his face?
If you want, yeah, I don't mind.
Hey, you guys want to see what Gambit looks like? Who wants to see what Gambit looks like? Well, too bad. Let me see. We'll go to this. Yeah, this camera. There's Gambit, everybody. Say hi.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Gambit. Look, he's cute. I squish your head. I squish your head. Okay, so what's the message, dude?
So the idea is to do. By the way. Oh yeah, now okay. It's a little bit behind on the PC. To stream video games on Sunday.
Oh, that might be fun.
Oh fucking yeah! And we don't have to do anything. We just have to play the game. I've been looking for somebody to play for years now on stream.
We could do that. I'd be down to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if
2 or 3 hours.
I don't know if my wife would be down to do that, but I could do it in the
But
I could do it in the morning before my wife wants to do anything anyways.
exactly, and that will work out for me as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's figure that out then, because I love playing video games. I think
so I think that would be great. So we work it out, and we don't need anything extra. We have everything already.
What do you guys think? Should Gambit and I do like a Sunday morning live stream playing video games? I think that'd be good. I can't see the chat right now.
Yeah, sorry for that.
Oh no, it's fine. I could put the.
You catch up afterwards.
I can put the chat.
By the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see the chat. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah. So look, this was the idea.
I think that's
straight games.
I think that's a fucking fun idea, dude.
Yeah, and we do something different as well. So we spread out the wings a little bit. So we're not gonna do the same thing all the time.
Yeah, we don't have to just play one game. We can play, one day we'll play Arc Raiders. Next week we'll play Assassin's Creed or something. Well, you can't play duos in Assassin's Creed, huh?
Not quite. No.
That sucks. I always wish that game was multiplayer. They really need to do an Assassin's Creed that's multiplayer.
Yeah, we can try out multiple games. It doesn't have to be something fixed.
I know I can.
And then other people can join in as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know I can stream on my Xbox through Twitch, I think it is. I've never tried it.
But guess what?
What?
You have a gaming PC as well.
I do, but I worry about my gaming PC getting hacked or some shit by fucking hackers.
Steam?
No.
Don't download anything now. It's impossible.
No, I don't download shit. I don't even look at porn on that thing.
There you go.
Is Nathan? Okay. Is the boy stuck on Disney now?
No. He just went like 20 minutes ago in bed, so.
Oh, right on.
He should be fast asleep at this point. But I was hearing that he was still celebrating with his mom, so.
Very good. Very good. All right, my friend. Well, I'm gonna get back to the chat here and find out.
And then we talk more.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, though. Maybe we even try it tomorrow morning or something.
I'm not sure tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we'll see.
We will see.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, perfect. Talk to you in a bit.
All right, dude. Late. Well, there's Gambit, everybody. Oops. Okay, back to the chat. Hey, Mateo, what's going on, dude? Yeah, we don't know which game yet. Gambit just had that idea, and I think that's a fun idea, and we're gonna work it out. Start playing some Sunday morning games or something, and fucking go kill some 12-year-olds. That could definitely turn out very entertaining. I love talking shit to these kids. Hey, check it out, Mateo. We got magnets on it now. So the hands snap right onto the body. You'll... You just have to be careful when attaching the magnets on. I've noticed that, like, I mean, it's not like it's going to be moving around a bunch, you know, because it's sitting on a shelf or something wherever the person displays it. But the magnets hold on to it pretty good. Both heads will have magnets as well, so you can change the heads out. I forget about that sometimes. I got 2 portraits to paint for this guy, but I'm going to do each one a little bit different, so it's got some variety. Oh, hey, Jerry, what's up, dude? Jerry's on the phone. I'm going to have to reset my chat because my chat monitor is, like, way behind right now. Okay, here we go. Chat filters, show all messages. There we go. Now we're back. Oh, you're on Steam, Jen? Okay, cool. Dude, we could get a good group of us playing on there. That'd be fun. Get Tim in on the action. Jerry. Jerry used to run a gaming channel on YouTube. I think he played mostly Call of Duty. Oh, that would be so fun. Like Sunday morning games with whatever we want to call our gaming group or something. We could call it like old timers that play games. Old timers playing games, something like that. Oh, that's got to be fixed. Okay. Ah, shit. I bet Jerry would be down for that too. What do you think, Jerry? Did you hear Gambit's idea about like Sunday morning game session online? You know, like live streaming. Do it on Steam. Play. We could all play like Arc Raiders or Call of Duty. You know, just any number of multiplayer games. We could just go in as a team and just start fucking up 12-year-olds. I think that'd be so fun. Yeah, I think we could call it like old people playing video games or something like that. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jerry. I thought you had a gaming channel. Yeah, Jerry, you had a gaming channel on YouTube, right? Playing Call of Duty, I think, if I remember right. Oh, you streamed on Twitch but posted on YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Well, as I'm sure you could guess, I don't know the first fucking thing about streaming a video game. I mean, I've got a gaming PC. There's no reason why I couldn't use it to play games on. I don't. Um, I think the only game I have on my PC is StarCraft 2. But I do have Steam. I do have a Steam account. Um, so I am fully capable, and I do have a quite a high speed gaming computer. I haven't tried playing games on it yet, but I'm gonna assume that it's a good gaming computer. My only thing is I'm so used to console that I don't think I would want to use a mouse and keyboard to play. I would still be playing with a controller. But I already have my controller hooked up to my PC if I need it. See a couple quick little spots I need to sand here. Yeah, Gambit, maybe you can help me get my PC set up tomorrow, maybe, whenever you have time. I mean, I think we just need to figure out like what game do we want to try out first. Gonna be fun is maybe all three of us or four of us, however many people want to join in, that we could host or whatever. I don't know how this works, but maybe we could all play a game like none of us have played before, and we're all out there exploring together or some shit. Yeah, I don't care for playing with keyboard and mouse. It's definitely better as far as movement and stuff goes. Keyboard and mouse players always have an advantage over controller players, but I don't give a shit. They have an advantage at Type Racer. I don't know what that means. You don't think they have an advantage over controller players? All right. I've always heard the opposite. But if you say they don't, then I believe it, Jerry. I just kind of figured because they had, I know for Arc Raiders, keyboard and mouse players definitely have an advantage. So I think maybe it might depend on the game. But yeah, on Arc Raiders, like if I play crossplay and I go up against somebody, let's say I do end up in a PvP match with somebody who's on a keyboard and mouse, like they're gonna fucking kill me. Namely because of the aim capability and stuff. Just aiming doesn't seem to be as accurate with a controller as it does with a mouse and keyboard. You can move your whole hand and shit better and more accurately, I would think, than your thumb. But I don't know. Did you play with controller, Jerry? You're a controller player. I certainly like controllers better than I like keyboard and mouse. Yeah, controllers do have aim assist. That's true. Hey, Kenny, what's going on, dude? Still at work, driving around in your bucket truck, listening to the show. Oh, thanks, man. Happy to have you here, dude. As always, getting down to the nitty gritty here with the Punisher. Got some magnets added to our switch outable guns. So two of the guns on this switch out to the right hand, and I added magnets to the arm and magnets on each hand so that they can be switched out. So today I'm doing the guns and all the hands, and I'm about to start doing. I got to clean out my airbrush here. And then we're going to start dry brushing the highlights and shit on the guns, give them kind of a gunmetal gray look to them. Kenny, maybe you can remind me, what kind of gun is this? Since you guys, Jerry and Kenny, are two military guys, like which gun is this called? I forget. I should know because I use this gun all the time on Call of Duty. I think I use it with an ACOG sight, though. I know this is an M16. That's an M16, a fairly well-kitted M16, too. But I can't remember what this one is. AK? AK-47? Maybe? Yeah, I've never done magnets on any of my models before, Kenny, so that was kind of a new one for me. Oh, Jerry, you're on your phone. Okay. Let me see if I can't get you. Oh, it's an M4. I looked it up and it said M16 when I did the match on it on Google, but I'll take M4. I wouldn't know. You would certainly know better than me. I've never gotten to play with one of those guns. Let's get my airbrush cleaned out here a little bit. And by the way, I do have a really neat trick that I figured out today when I was doing these magnets that I should show you guys. For those of you who are late, let me just finish getting this cup cleaned out, getting my airbrush cleaned out here. And then I can show you guys this. It goes pretty quick. Let me go grab the model real fast, because you kind of have to see this to kind of get it. So I had a little dilemma with how to get. So the hole I made in the arm here for the magnet, it was a little too big. And so I needed something, I can't obviously get my fingers in there to hold on to the magnet while I glue it in place. So I needed something to hang on to the magnet with. And I was trying to figure that out. And it just occurred to me that I could do this, where you take your magnet. These are fucking super strong. You take your magnet. I want to show this to you guys because it's so helpful. You take your magnet and you're going to get a little bit of UV resin, and you want to have your UV pen light ready, and a little stick or something like, I use this Q-tip stick. And what I did was I just put a good sized bead. See if I can zoom in on this here. Come on, focus, focus, baby. So I put a bead of resin right on top of the magnet. I'm sure you already know where this is going. And then I take the stick and just plop it right into the middle there. And I want to hold it up and down as straight as possible. And then just go ahead and expose that resin with the UV light. And boom, you have a little magnet holder now. So you can actually get it down in there. Oh, a little far away. So you can hold on to it while you're gluing it into place, you know, inside the hole. And then when you're done, all you do is, if I can get it to, you just give it a little twist. Oh, well, I didn't. That's the first time it didn't work. But the other times, I basically just tilted the stick and the whole glob of resin popped right off. So it works out really, really well if you need to hold on to something. So, yep, just a little thing I figured out. And then the resin comes off nice and clean like that, you know. So your magnet's good. Yeah, worked out really well, though. So highly recommend that little trick if you ever have to hang on to a magnet for whatever reason. These little buggers are strong, man. Let me tell you. But yeah, wanted to show that to you guys in case you ever need to use a little trick like that. That's an easy way to do it, to hold on to something. All right. There you go, Mr. Punisher. You hang out over there. Yeah, I've seen people do that, Jerry. And again, the problem was that the hole I was using was too big. Where the hole that the magnet actually sat in was too big. Just not by a lot, but just a teeny bit to where I needed to hold on to it while I got some glue or resin down there to hold on to it with, you know. And that was my solution that I came up with. I've never seen anybody else do it. I'd like to think it was an original thought, but maybe not. I'm sure somebody out there's done it before. I've just never seen it done, but yeah, it works out really well. Just a little, it's those little things, you know, the little tips and tricks that help us along. I always want to share that stuff when I figure out something like that. Like, hey, this might fucking save you a whole lot of trouble someday. Yeah, I've never seen that done, but it works. It worked almost too well. Okay. Oh yeah, I need you. Grabbing my little lazy Susan here. So we're gonna do a little bit of dry brushing. And I'm just going to use this Rune Fang steel. It looks like that could mix a little. Oh, that's a brand new bottle. I already have one that's open right here. Oops. Let's get this one mixed. Yeah, we're giving you guys a big shout out today. As well, pretty much every day I'm live streaming, Kenny. I'm giving you guys shout outs. Even though you're not pumping content out right now, I'm at least trying to send people over to the channel to get them watching your videos and stuff. We are eagerly anticipating the return of Kenny and HobbyLink International. That should be good enough. So again, on this gun, I'm going to be doing the I'm going to do the barrel anodized. So it's going to have you know, the blue to purple transition there. Should be fun. Yeah, getting closer. That's awesome, dude. I can't wait to get the little tour. So just a tiny bit of paint on my brush, and then I'm dusting it off until hardly any paint's coming off of it. And just lightly dry brushing that on there. And that's how we're going to get our metal effect. Just kind of concentrating on the edges. Just a little bit of paint goes a long way. You really don't need a lot on your brush to get it moving. I like to kind of test it on my hands a lot. You can see how that really changes up how the gun looks. Gives it definitely a more metallic feeling. For the barrels, I kind of like to go all the way around it. So I go a little heavier handed on that. Oh, that was way too much. Yeah, really stoked you got to come by and hang out with us today, Kenny. Thank you. Appreciate that. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're watching later, please do that. Really, really, really appreciate it. And definitely go, of course, check out some of our friends out there. Kenny over at Hobby Link International. Big shout out to Gambit Neo, along with Chris, the old painter man, and One Grumpy Vet Creations. Big love to Jerry out there and his family. Everybody over at Hobby Link International, of course. Derek over at Sergeant Digital Designs, along with The Bean 3D. And big love to Chad Caruso. Big shout out to Chad Caruso for skating across America for charity. Awesome times watching that guy do that, man. I'm sure you guys got tired of me watching that on my channel instead of paying attention to what I was doing here. And then, who am I forgetting? Ground Affected. Big shout out to Brent over at Ground Affected. We love you, man. Appreciate what you do for the community, and I wish my channel was as big as yours. Someday I want to be just as big as you, Dad. I'll kick your fucking ass. Just kidding. Just kidding. Who else? Big shout out to Abe 3D for cranking out awesome female models. Showing the female world out there in 3D printing. So if you guys want some really awesome files of women figures, I highly suggest checking out Abe 3D. That Mara Jade that I did a while back, that was from Abe 3D. Star Wars model that I did the lightsaber for and everything. All right. I think our shotgun's looking pretty dope here. Now, I do want to add a little bit of color to the shells, but we'll do that later. I'm going to add some red because I want the shells to look proper. Let's do this one first. Also big shout out to Jody over at Trek Mods. If you like Star Trek and you like kit bashing and scratch built spaceships with lights in them and all that, go check out Jody over at Trek Mods, TREKMODS. And along with that, it's by proxy, I have to give a big shout out to everybody over at Hobby Time Modelers. Big love to all you guys out there. They do some awesome live stream work, and they're just a fun group of guys. So check out Hobby Time Modelers if you can. Big love to Greedy 3D out there, and Matt Morozic at Matt's Custom Models, along with Dread Effects. Why not? Let's throw Dread Effects in there for teaching everybody how to use an airbrush. I picked up a hell of a lot of really good tips from Dread. Back when I was first starting to get into 3D printing, I needed some brushing up on my airbrush know-how. And Dread Effects was very helpful in making that happen for me. And I really appreciate what he does on the tube of views here. So check out Dread Effects if you ever want airbrush reviews or anything, pretty much anything and everything airbrushing. Dread Effects has it on there. He's a good dude. Very, very knowledgeable. And I don't want to have to say this, but I'm going to say it anyways. I am not sponsored in any way, shape, or form by any of those channels. I just enjoy what they do, and I think you will too. That's it. That's all I got. I think I want this part of the gun to be a little more metallic-y, just to mix it up a little bit. Or as your dad might say, the gat. Put some more metallic on the gat. Dude really cracks me up sometimes. Brent is a funny dude. That is for sure. Very entertaining. Let me catch up to the chat here. Sorry, I'm zoning out, guys. I was like in the zone with my dry brushing here on these gats. I'm having a hard time stopping. It's like, it's so dry brushing. I don't know. There's just something super satisfying about dry brushing like this. And I love doing it. I mean, look at that. It's just so cool looking. But let me catch up to the chat here. I digress. Let me check out the chat. Let's see. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Go here. All right. Back up. Not an M16, so it's an M4. That's what this one's an M4, right? Is what you were saying? This one's an M4, Jerry? That's the M4. I thought it was an M16, but whatever. I like M4. And then let's see. Original ones were M16. The modern ones are oh, okay, that makes sense. Got it. Okay. Most people use the whole stack of magnets. Oh, gotcha. Nope, never seen it either. Hello, fellow nerds. What's up, John? How you doing, man? Welcome in, man. Super stoked to have you. Was just giving you a big shout out there earlier, John. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, man, I'm really starting to feel my fucking shoulders again, guys. Oh. I'm going to pain management tomorrow morning at 7:30. I got to be there. And that's where they give me a piss test basically and say, okay, you can have your drugs, and then ask me if I need other drugs, and I'm going to tell them to go ahead and shoot me up with the cortisone in my shoulders, because I'm really starting to notice that the arm twitching is coming back, and the pain. Like I woke up this morning and my whole right elbow was like really aching bad, and I've noticed that when I'm painting a lot lately, it's twitching pretty good. So it's time. I don't like it. The fucking needle is like that long, and they go right into my, like, into the shoulder, like in between the bone, because it's my labrum is worn out. That's the lubricant that's inside the socket for the bone, and yeah, it's rather painful. My labrums are worn out. Kenny got his bucket put away. John, you still with us here, Mr. Fellow Nerd? I love that. That's a term of endearment. Tim's got to head out for a bit. See you guys if I get back before the end of the stream. I'm probably going to be streaming a little late tonight, man. I may have to go upstairs for a quick second to make some more soda. But yeah, John, how you feeling, man? What's going down? Are you live streaming tonight, or when's your next live stream, dude? I really enjoyed the two that you've done already. I'm excited to see your progress. I can Gambit's back. Okay, awesome. It gets really hot in my garage. You didn't miss much, Gambit. I've just been working on the dry brushing here for the gats, as your dad would say. And then, yep, John from, I think John's still here. I hope John's still here. I didn't see John when he first came in because I was zoning out on my dry brushing. So I hope he didn't leave because he felt I was being rude by ignoring him or something. I hope not. Definitely never ignoring anybody. Sometimes you get in the zone and you're just painting, and I forget that I have a chat to keep after. Yeah, John recently, if you guys didn't see it, John recently did I Like to Paint Dolls. Recently did his first couple of live streams, and he's working on a Wonder Woman that's turning out wonderful. And I'm looking forward to the next live stream to see the progress keep going on that. Great looking model too. Did 3 so far. That's right, he did do Sunday. I remember that now. Okay. Yeah, I was there watching him. My wife and I were out playing pool, and I was still watching the live stream when we were hanging out at the bar. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I gotta watch John's live stream." Like, that's how we do. We support each other. I think maybe John left. I don't know. So basically the parts that are handled more on the gun. Yeah, John got quiet all of a sudden. He might have gotten the call of the wild, or his wife hailed him, "Come hither." Who knows? The last couple of streams John did were a bit late. Late for us in the afternoon. And he went for hours. Dude's a machine. John, you still here? You still here, buddy? Did you fall asleep? And he's got his channel pretty tricked out too. He's got some extra cameras set up. He has the same camera that I just returned, the same one you use, Gambit. The mirrorless. I think it's a Canon. Yeah, John's got a pretty sweet setup. Dig it. But yeah, his live streams are entertaining and fun to watch. Some cool people in the chat. A lot of people from his aquarium hobby, which I am also a. I don't know if any of you guys knew this about me because I don't really talk about that on my channel. But I am a pretty hardcore aquarium enthusiast, and in fact, aquariums are exactly how I got into my career that I've been doing for the last 28 years, cleaning swimming pools. I used to service aquariums. I'd go from house to house and vacuum out their tanks and do water changes, feed their fish, take care of their fish and stuff while they were on vacation. And I worked for a local company called TAT, T-A-T, Tropical Illusion, for about 6 years until I had a falling out with the owner over some stupid shit. And basically, you don't want to do me wrong, and he did me wrong. Oops. You can't be doing it till 1 a.m. anymore. I've had a few 1 a.m. sessions, man, and they're pretty gnarly. I think that's looking pretty good. I'm happy with that gun. On to the M4. What do they call this? An M4 carbine? Carbine. Well, your streams are entertaining, John. I appreciate them, no matter how long you stream for. I dig it, man. Okay, now let's have a quick tour of the studio. Well, not the studio, but we got to go on a little field trip here. Just give me a second to get that readied up, because I just want to see how things are looking. So we're going to switch over to first person perspective mode. All right, so we got these two hands. And here's our Punisher. And that's hand number 1. Oh, that locks into place really nicely. And it looks bitchin'. That's looking really cool. It just doesn't look right without his head on. So let's put his head on there for a minute. I'm going to be doing magnets on both heads too, because these are interchangeable. So here's the other. This is the M4 hand. This one really locks in nicely. It's a little bit loose, but if you wiggle it in right, it's good. That's what she said. Giggity. Giggity. Yes. Oh, it's looking tight. We're almost there. We're almost there. I just got to finish up these gats and the hands. And then we got 2 portraits to paint. This is the clean one, and then this is the beat up one with the face paint. He's got the skull. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's a skull in there. Okay, that's looking cool. I really love how the bullets turned out, though. That turned out really fucking clean looking. Really stoked on that. Get this back up here. Little overhead cam. So the overhead cam is also, it doubles as my my mobile cam, so I can like cruise around the studio and all that shit. Which, by the way, John, I don't know if you knew this. I do offer printing services. Not to, well, I can fucking plug myself on my own channel, I guess. I do offer printing services. If somebody ever wants a kit, we work out what model they want, and then I can print that out, send it to them. They do all the post production. I mean, I'll take the supports off and all that shit, but they do all the post production work, sanding, all that shit, and then they can paint the kit. My prices range from like, you know, $250 to $450, $500, depending on how big and fucking crazy the model is. And then if you want me to do custom models, of course I do custom stuff too. I was mentioning earlier in the chat today that you had mentioned during your live stream that you don't do commissions because you don't want it to feel like a job, and I totally get that. And I don't want my hobby to feel like a job either. So that's why I only take on commissions that fucking stoke me. Like, you know, if it's if it's a really good cause, like someone wants a model for their. I had a girl who wanted a model done for her sister who was a stage 4 kidney disease and transplant survivor, and her favorite character in the world was Sailor Moon. And I'd never followed Sailor Moon or anything like that. I don't know a damn thing about Sailor Moon. But not only did she want to pay me for it, you know, it was just a really good cause. And so I did that, and I found myself really enjoying doing Sailor Moon while I was doing it. And I learned a lot about, I know more about Sailor Moon now than I ever did before. But I really enjoyed doing the model. And then take the Punisher, for example. I've always loved the Punisher. I've read the Punisher religiously since I was a kid. Not so much anymore, but really like the Punisher. And when my client hit me up about doing this, I was like, fuck yeah. Like, what do we do? What are we going to do? And, you know, I showed him some different websites and stuff where he could check out Punisher models, and he really liked this one. And I was like, fucking hey, let's go for it. And then when I was checking it out, I was like, you know, how big do you want this to be? And he was like, you know, like 1/4 scale or something. And I was like, okay, cool. And so I was setting it up on my slicer at 1/4 scale. And I was like, this is big, but why don't we go a little bigger? And he was like, fuck it, let's go bigger, go home. And so here we are on this Punisher model, and I'm having a fucking blast painting this one. So to me, doing a commission like this, you know, as long as you set your own rules, you know, like you're only going to do commission, you know, for me, my rules are like, you know, I'm only going to do something I'm stoked on, you know, that I'm really going to enjoy painting and doing. And 2, I got to get paid enough for it, you know, that's it. And I got to be able to live stream the whole thing if I want to. That's it. My client wishes to remain anonymous in this case, which is totally fine. So I'm happy to do anonymity. I won't say who the client is, or how much they paid for this model. It was a very fair amount. I'll say that. Very, very fair amount. I'm happy. The client's happy. And they're going to be even happier with it when I'm done with it. But those are kind of just my personal rules for doing commission work. And for the same reason as you, John, like I don't want this to ever start feeling like work. It's one of the reasons why I won't go work for Sideshow Collectibles, which are located right out of Newbury Park here where I live. I live in Ventura, California, and Sideshow Collectibles' main office is in Newbury Park, California, and I had an opportunity to go to work for them, but I knew someone who was working for them and said, "Don't fucking do it," you know. And I was like, "Well, why?" And he's like, and to be fair, I hadn't thought about this before. Like, why wouldn't I want to? Like, this is my dream. Like, I'd love to like paint models for a living. He's like, "Dude, it's a fucking sausage factory," and not to knock Sideshow Collectibles by any stretch. I'm not knocking Sideshow Collectibles at all. Their work is fantastic, most of it. I have anonymously painted over 2 of their paint jobs because the person who purchased the model didn't like it, didn't like the paint job on the faces. So I redid 2 portraits for him. And they definitely looked better. For the really, really high premium models, those come from very specific painters that work for them. And you don't always get a model that was painted by those guys. If you do, you're going to pay top notch. But when he pointed out to me that it was basically a sausage factory, I was like, I had never thought about that before. And he's like, yeah. So what they're going to do is they're going to sit you down and they're going to figure out what you are best at in painting. And they're going to put you in that category in the conveyor belt that is the way they do their models. So one person, his specialty was painting eyeballs. And so what they did, once they figured out that he was really good at painting eyeballs, that's all he fucking painted. He just sat at a table all day long, 8 hours a day, painting irises. And, so it turned into something where he thought he was going to be painting an entire model. And nope, that's not how it fucking works. You're painting the part that you're best at painting to them, that you're comfortable with or whatever. And that's what you're going to paint all day long. And he sold me, changed my mind. I was like, nope, not going to do that. And about 6 months later, a friend of mine hit me up about getting into 3D printing. And I started doing 3D printing and started painting figures and never turned back. Because I couldn't work for a sausage factory like that. And again, no, I'm not knocking Sideshow Collectibles. Their work is phenomenal. Some of those guys can really, really paint. The money you pay for a Sideshow Collectibles model is generally pretty well worth it. It's just not for me. I would never want to do that. And I personally, I wouldn't ever buy a Sideshow collectible either. I never have. I probably never will. Mainly because I can just fucking make them myself now. Anyways, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate your patience with my rambling. No, Sideshow's great for what they do. Again, I'm not knocking them at all. For what they do, they're great. It's not for me. Let's get this Picatinny rail going here. Here's a question for you gun nuts. Why do they call it a Picatinny rail? What the fuck does that mean? I mean, don't get me wrong. I have guns. I like guns. Guns are kind of fun. But in fact, my shotgun has a Picatinny rail on it. I just don't know what Picatinny means. Did somebody just say, What do we call this? I don't know. Picatinny. Perfect. What's Picatinny mean, Fred? I don't know. It just came out of my mouth. It sounds like it's not phenomenal. No, I love Sideshow's work. I think they do some great stuff. It's just not for me. And I have friends that are like really, really into Sideshow collectibles too, especially the Star Wars stuff. It's bonkers to me that they pay so much money for these models that aren't even one of a kind. You know, when you could buy something from a professional painter and get something so much more, so much better. You know, I'm putting love into this shit. You know, like those guys are just trying to finish the day and go home. I wouldn't want to buy it. I don't think I would want to buy a custom model like that. In fact, I know I wouldn't because I never have. I know I'm rambling. Sorry, guys. No one, no takers. Nobody knows what Picatinny means. I know there's Google. I can't access. I don't want to access Google right now at the moment. I think that's looking pretty sweet. All right, time to soak that airbrush or that dry brush. So usually when I'm done with my dry brush session for the day, I'll soak my dry brush in a little cup of alcohol, especially with the metallics, because I don't want those metallics coming back later to contaminate another model. You know, if I'm dry brushing something that isn't metallic, I want to make sure that that metallic paint is really well thoroughly cleaned off of my dry brush. It's named, okay, Kenny coming at it. Another one of our veterans. Thank you for your service, Kenny. It's named after the Picatinny Arsenal in New Jersey and was crafted by the military, I think in 1995, Google said. Very interesting. I never would have known that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kenny. Fucking Kenny coming in clutch with the killer answers there. Guys, just not that I need to fucking tell you because it's none of your fucking business, but I'll tell you anyways. I don't chain smoke, especially when I'm working in the studio. Usually I'm, and not that anybody cares or is asking. These clove cigarettes that I smoke, they go out after, you know, if you don't smoke on it, they go out after a couple minutes. So I'm usually relighting the same one, you know, an hour later. Okay, I think I want to do this hand right now and get this hand done. And I need to recheck my color reference for the glove. Let me see your glove, Frank. Okay, so just these parts, black and silver. That's kind of cool. That could be fun. I think I know how I want to do that. So we're going to get these guys out of the way here and mix up some white paint to get this hand done. And then we can glue on a hand. Oh, John said earlier that the wife alerted him to dinner being ready. That's awesome. Atta girl. Keep him in check. And hello, Mrs. John. Lisa. Lisa's John's wife's name. So, Lisa, if you're watching, hello. Thanks for checking out my weird channel. I still love how this looks on video. It does some weird shit on camera. Like, look what it's doing to my arms. That's so trippy looking. And John, if you're watching still, dude, this is the paint shaker that you need. This is the best fucking paint. Your hands, your arms cannot shake paint fast enough, especially white paints that really need to be mixed really well. This is your paint shaker right here. They're about $80, $90 on Amazon. They're not cheap. My last one, I got about 2 years out of it before it shook itself to death. But holy shit. And especially if you have a disability like me where my shoulders are so fucked up and, you know, my joints and everything are screwed up, I need something that can reliably shake paint. And I just put a little agitator in this bottle. You know, and almost all my bottles have a marble in them, you know, a little steel ball. And I use that paint shaker, and my paints are always really, really well mixed. Oh, that's not good. There's a clump or something in there. Hey, Google, while I'm driving. That dude, I love my Meta glasses for that. Yes, I bought a pair of Meta glasses, the sunglasses. I bought the transitions too. They, you know, they turn darker in the sun. UV sensitive. They are fantastic. I hate to admit it, but yeah, you say, "Hey, Meta," and it searches for whatever you need to do. I especially like it, you know, for when you're driving or something and you can't Google something or use your hands. You have your glasses on, and it just gives you the answer. It's fucking cool as hell. And so, guys, I'm going to take this opportunity to say thanks for coming in. I really appreciate you guys and your company. Absolutely love it. Love you guys. Please, please, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. I really appreciate it. And YouTube's algorithm also really appreciates it. I don't know why, but for small channels like myself, YouTube's algorithm isn't very friendly to us. And so every like and subscription really helps grow our channels. and we just appreciate it. It's nice getting the attention. I'm not gonna lie. And also, I just humbly ask for you to take some time, not right now, but when you get a chance, check out some of our other friends' channels. Big shout out to Gambit Neo, One Grumpy Vet Creations, The Bean 3D, um, Chad Caruso for skateboarding across the United States. Chad's churning out some awesome skateboarding content. Big love to Brent over at Ground Affected. Hi, Dad. Also, Kenny at Hobby Link International, who's in the chat right now, along with Gambit Neo and One Grumpy Vet Creation. Bean went to bed. Sergeant Digital Designs. Big love to Derek. Also, big shout out to Abe 3D, Jody over at Trek Mods, Hobby Time Modelers, Matt Morozic with Matt's Custom Models, and of course, Chris over at the Old Painter Man. And I Like to Paint Dolls. You've got to check out I Like to Paint Dolls. John's a great guy, has some fun content. He's live streaming, and it's a lot of fun. So please try to show those channels some love when you get a chance. We all really appreciate the love and your time and energy. And now I'm going to paint a gloved hand. Super exciting. I'm running a 0.45 millimeter needle and nozzle on my Harder and Steenbeck Ultra. My air pressure is sitting right at 18 psi. Not too high, not too low. And I'm just lightly running paint. So now I'm not always the best at this, but when you're airbrushing, for those of you who don't know, you want to get your paint right to the point where it's looking a little matte. Not glossy and shiny, but matte. Just a little shiny, just a little bit. And that's when you move on. Any more than that, if it starts looking wet, your paint can go mobile. It's going to start moving around on the model, and you don't want that to happen. That can really that can be cause for a bad day. So when you're airbrushing, it's best to go light, go slow and low, kind of like you're barbecuing. But just go light and slow until you start seeing that paint getting kind of matte colored or matte shiny, not glossy and mobile, but just matte. And then keep it moving. And you want to do that even if it, like, basically your paint should be drying at the same time you're painting it. That's the best way to do your airbrushing. I also find it especially important when you're doing white. White can be really chalky and difficult to paint with. It's just the way the pigment works. So you want to move pretty quick with it. But don't let it get glossy and liquidy on there. And always remember to occasionally wipe the tip of the needle off with your fingers. I'll just usually kind of pinch it out, and that helps prevent dry tip. And also when you're painting, it's good to, I know a lot of you guys already know this, but for those who don't know this, it's good to kind of spray away a little bit or start, push down your trigger before you start airbrushing. So there's no paint coming out right now. But what that does is it's going to help push off any little beads of paint that are stuck on your needle. It's going to help squirt those off. And then you start slowly pulling back until you get your color coming out like that. That'll help you. That'll help prevent you from doing what John calls Jackson Pollocking. Where you're squirting little beads of paint all over your model. I thought that was a great way to put it too when John said that. Ooh, good song. I like this song. All right, that's looking good. Right. Next, I want to seal this, so I'm going to... Oh, shit. I better clean out my airbrush first. Never, ever, ever let paint dry in your airbrush, kids. Don't be like me. I love these little hospital, like wound cleaning bottles or whatever they call them. You get like 3 of them on Amazon for like $10, if not less. But they're great for, using to clean out your airbrushes and stuff. Jerry says, don't be like John and leave paint in your airbrush overnight. Fuck, I've done that before, dude. I'm pretty sure we've all done that. And if you haven't, then it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Now, you also don't want to leave alcohol in your airbrush for too long, because what can happen is the little gaskets inside your airbrush, there's one, you've got a gasket right about here in the airbrush, and that little gasket's made out of PTFE, plastic basically, and the alcohol can dry out and crack that little gasket, and then you got to buy a new one. And those gaskets are not cheap. What I do like to leave in my airbrush, though, is a little bit of airbrush cleaner in between colors, or little airbrush sessions. I use this Master airbrush cleaner. You get a bottle of it on Amazon. I think it's like $20 or something. It works great for me. See, I think my wife's going to be home soon, so I'm going to take the backdrop off of here. We'll just go without it for the rest of the day. I just hold it up with magnets. I just have these like little refrigerator fucking magnets with hooks on them, and I just stick it up there. Here we go. Okay, what's next? I need to add some shadow to this hand. So it's at like this angle. So the hand is like at this angle on the model. So I want to spray up this way for my shadows. And to make those shadows, you guys probably remember I use blue. It's a really dark blue by Citadel called Drakenhof Nightshade. And that's what I'm going to be using to just do a very, very light spraying of shadow on the hand. Get this buildup of paint off of there. That's probably how to fucking chunk in there. Okay, you guys know I ask this every time. What's the question? What am I going to ask? What's for dinner tonight? What's everybody having for dinner? Okay, Jerry said, oh, but it seals all the air leaks. Good one, Jen. It does seal all the air leaks. Very well. You leave your posh in water and acetone all night and you don't have any issues? Hey, I'm just trying to help the world a little bit, Jen. You do you, boo-boo. If you're not having any issues with your fancy posh. I had a posh, like, fuck, 1990, I think I got my first airbrush. It was a posh from the local hobby store. It was a good airbrush. I thought about getting another one when I got into this hobby. And I was like, you know what? It's always been my dream to have a Harder and Steenbeck. I just thought they were so pretty. So that's what I got. And now I'm addicted to Harder and Steenbecks. Okay, Jen's having steak stir fry for dinner. Fuck, that sounds fucking good. And I am making dinner tonight. I'm actually going to cook. Well, I cook almost every night, but I've been a little lazy about it lately just because I'm anxious about my trip and everything. And then my wife and I were both lazy about going to the store this weekend. So I went, as soon as she got home from work last night, I went shopping and got groceries. And we're trying out a couple of new things too, because she's really, really tired, and rightfully so. She's very tired when she gets home from work, and she doesn't want to cook. And she just doesn't, don't get me wrong, guys. Like, my wife can totally fucking cook. She's actually a very good cook. But she just doesn't love it as much as I do. Like, I fucking love being in the kitchen, and my wife doesn't. So I like to do all the cooking for us. What the fuck did I walk over here for? Oh yeah. So yeah, I like to do all the cooking, and since I'm gonna be gone for a week, my wife's like, "What am I gonna do?" And I was like, "I don't know, probably starve to death." To which she replied by smacking me in the face. Just kidding. So we're trying out a couple of like different like quick, easy meals that she can make. Last night we had these like Amy's bowls. They were really good, but the fucking portions were tiny as fuck. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Not like my wife and I are like really big people or anything like that, but it didn't really seem like it was enough food. All right, so Jen's having steak stir fry. What's Gambit? Gambit, what did you guys do for dinner? All right, back to shadows here. So I'm gonna be shooting with my airbrush in this direction. Just some very light blue. I should say I'm going very light with it. And we're going to be mucking up these gloves pretty good anyway, so that's all right. Basically, I'm doing like a reverse zenithal highlight is all this is. And I'm using blue over the white because shadows aren't black. They're kind of bluish. Probably not even translating the shade to the camera, but it's looking pretty cool over here. And I'm happy with that. So let's go ahead and dry this off. And then we're going to seal these two layers. Oh, you dined out tonight. Awesome. Where did you guys go? What kind of food did you get? I know curry is very popular in Ireland, which I've always thought was kind of weird. I know it's not like Indian curry. It's kind of different. Again, just clean out my airbrush really quick. Yes, I cleaned my airbrush out pretty much between every color except skin tones. Depending on the skin tone, I typically don't clean out my airbrush in between colors. I'll just kind of do like a quick rinse, if anything, and then add the next color in. And yes, it's okay to keep a little bit of water in your airbrush in between airbrushing. That I will do. All right, and For sealing, I just use this flat clear coat from Krylon. This stuff works great. Nothing fancy, nothing expensive. Hey, Minus the Machine again. What's going on, my dude? Thanks for coming in, man. Jen. Oh, that's fucking funny. I just caught that. I didn't even notice that. I just read it as cooking. No cocking today. We didn't eat out. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I love you guys. You fucking crack me up. All the dirty minds in my channel. How's your day going, Minus? What you up to, man? Minus, I don't know if you care to share your real name. It might take me a time or two to remember it. My name's Ron. Most of us don't have any secret names on here, except for Gambit. He's weird. I don't know. Gambit did show his face today, though. I was pretty impressed. I do show my face more lately, just because I got a few of my subscribers mentioned to me that it felt more personal, you know, like I was actually talking to you guys. But for the most part, I don't really show my face much just because my channel is not about me. It's about this hobby. It's pretty much about all hobbies with the extra emphasis on 3D printing and painting. But anybody with any hobbies, welcome into my channel, and they're welcome to talk about their hobbies. I want to hear about it. You know, I want to know what you guys do and what gives you joy in life. You know, it's all about being positive and just having a good time doing what we do. Reposition my camera a little bit here. There we go. Most people will not get your name anyways. Who gives a shit? Gambit? Anthony, nice to meet you. Do you go by Anthony or do you go by Tony? What's your preference, man? My name is Ron. My birth name is Ronald, but the only time I use Ronald... Hey, guess who's here? Oh, shit. Go ahead, baby. Hi, pumpkin. Trash cans knocked over and all kinds of shit in here. Sorry, guys. Bear with me 1 minute. Holy shit, it's warm out there. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, baby. Give me kisses. I'm doing okay. Get that cute little butt. Mwah. I'll see you in a bit. Oh. I think my wife's convinced I'm going to wind up dying down here someday because it gets so fucking hot in my garage in the summertime. Skaters call you Tony Hawks. Family calls you Anthony. Skaters at the park call me Tony. All right, Tony it is. Works for me. Tony's a friend of mine, so that's cool. You can be my other Tony Hawk's friend. I shouldn't say Tony's like a good friend of mine. He's an acquaintance. We're on a first name basis when we see each other. It's been quite a few years. I don't even know if he'd remember my name anymore at this point. Once upon a time, many years ago, I skated for Palo Peralta. Not pro, just a little shop sponsor. I did get a new board a couple weeks ago. I've been getting out and riding that a little bit. Just a cruise deck. It's like a little pump carve board. It's got 179 trucks on it with dual kingpin. They're dual kingpin fucking gull wings. They're amazing trucks. I got it to just like carve around the neighborhood basically. Okay, so there are parts on the glove that are like metal and then black. So these little dots on the glove are black. I don't know if the light's working good or not. So I'm going to paint these metal parts of the glove first. We're just going to brush those on. And then we'll paint the black part next. And then I'm going to probably call it a day after finishing up this hand. This brush is just about done. Don't worry, Jen. I'm not throwing it away yet. I just need to give it a little dip in alcohol here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention too, the metal color I'm using is this Vallejo metal color, dark aluminum, 77703. Absolutely love this stuff. You can airbrush it, you can manually brush it, or whatever you call this type of brushing. I call it manual brushing. And it won't leave brush strokes. It's just really good stuff. Oops, I'm off camera here. Sorry about that, guys. Just zoom out a little bit here. Forget I have an overhead shot too. I can just use. You're an auto mechanic, okay. Your garage stays 68 to 72. Fuck, you're lucky, dude. I'm in Southern California, and right after about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the sun is beating on my garage door, which is right there. So, or right there, that's my garage door. And it's made out of metal. So it gets, oops, sorry guys. Still gets really fucking hot because I'm sitting right next to it. I have considered moving my workbench to the other side of the garage. But the only reason why I haven't done it yet is because that's a fuck ton of work for me to do to move it. And I don't want to do that yet. Someday, maybe. So you're an auto mechanic. That's cool, dude. I have a buddy who's an auto mechanic. He does very well for himself. Owns his own shop. And his shop is right next to the freeway entrance, too. So he gets everybody coming in that's broken down off the freeway and shit. He gets a lot of classic cars and stuff. You see some pretty cool shit in his shop every once in a while. I myself, well, before I say anything about myself, let me check out the chat, make sure I'm all caught up. Last few years, you paid off Snap-on. That's cool. That's good. Bought a house with a garage big enough for me. Bitching, dude. Fuck, you're living the dream, bro. That is awesome, man. And congratulations to paying off all your debt. I join you in that glory. I just recently paid off, I think it was about $29,000 worth of debt I got paid off. So this past few weeks has been pretty awesome watching my credit score fucking skyrocket again. And I can thank this hobby for easily $10,000 of that debt. Probably. I just fucking put everything on my credit cards. And I had some medical expenses I had to deal with that I put on credit cards too, surgery and shit like that. And, you know, life just happens. You got to put shit on your credit cards. But I just paid everything off here a few weeks ago. Well, it's been a couple of months now, I guess. A month. Been about a month. That's a good feeling being out of debt, though, man. I tell you, I'm right there with you on that. I've heard Snap-on, those guys are cutthroats. Quality product, though.
Just as you might receive.
Just turned 40. Oh, you're just a baby. Yeah, Chewy, you say working outside in the heat anymore. I'm not looking forward to that, man. I got to go back to work in September. September 1st, I go back to work. And I am a veteran swimming pool service technician. I'm a pool man. I make an obscene amount of money to drive around and play with water and listen to music all day and look at chicks in bikinis at mansions. It's an interesting career. No, I don't really look at girls in bikinis, dude. I can't. As soon as I get to a property, if there's people swimming or whatever, I take my glasses off. All the parents know that I'm focused on the pool. Like, I don't have time to look at your girlfriend or anything like that. I got my own wife, and she's fucking hot as hell. Like, nah, dude, I just want to clean the pool and get the fuck out of here. Trust me. That's what I want to do. Let me go. All right, got our metal elements painted here. Yeah, I do repairs, maintenance and repair. I do everything but build them. I will not build pools. I did my time digging ditches and fucking holes in the ground. And I won't do it anymore. Just out of curiosity. Oh, where is it? Oh, yeah, I forget. See what the temperature on my garage door is right now. Huh. That's not too bad. 89 degrees. That's actually fairly cool. Yeah, it's like 85 degrees in here. It's not too bad. I got a nice circulating fan. I'm actually going to turn it up a little bit and aim it towards me. I got a nice little circulating fan that keeps me fairly cool. I think last summer was the worst so far here in my studio. It was getting up into the 9500s in my garage, to the point where I was tempted to like bring one of my air conditioners down. Yeah, it's dealable in here. I can handle it. Today's not too bad. And we're having kind of a heat wave right now too. So I gotta mix this paint up. I'm gonna paint these knuckles on the hand in this black coal by Pro Acryl. It's a very, very black paint. And I like it. Once again, guys, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. I totally, very much appreciate it. And so does my algorithm. And I love you guys just for coming in and hanging out and spending some time with me. I can't tell you enough like how much I appreciate you taking time out of your day to come hang out and watch this weird little hobby of mine. It's an honor to have you all, and I very, very much appreciate you. I freaking love you guys. Okay. Let's get this guy back over here. Reposition my cable so it's not in my way. There we go. I think I'm going to need my magnifiers for this one. Oh, finally home, Kenny. Welcome home. Made the ride go a little faster. You said you were riding in a bucket truck. What? I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. Wait, I don't even think I know what you do for work, Kenny. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny, the illustrious Kenny from Hobby Link International. Big shout out to Kenny, one of our friend channels. If you get a chance, cruise on over to Hobby Link International and sauce him a subscription and check out some of his videos and throw some likes around. Very much appreciated. Kenny's got some fun projects coming up. We're going to be doing the Halloween build this year. He does a Christmas build every year too, which is a lot of fun. I didn't do the Christmas build last year. I did the Halloween build though. That was a lot of fun. The Boyd Crompton Memorial Halloween build. And this is Boyd. This is what everybody got for, people who participated in the Halloween build. Kenny sends out these chips. That was Boyd's channel, was Trekworks. So this is Boyd, and he always dressed up as Dracula every Halloween. Sounded like a really cool guy. I really wish I could have met him. Definitely be easier with this paintbrush not sticking into it. I also like this black from Pro Acryl, this coal black, because it's very flat. It dries really flat instead of glossy. Alright, let me check out the chat real quick here. Credit score jumped up once you closed out all of your tool accounts. Yep, my score, ever since I paid off my stuff, my score's gone back up. I think it's at 130 points now. I'm back up in the high 600s. Going for that 810, 850 again if I can get there. I have a bunch of automatic payments that automatically come out of my Apple Card, and so every time something gets paid from my Apple Card, I give it a few days, and then I go and pay it right off. That's a really good way to increase your credit score really fast. Yeah, I've heard Snap-on is a scam. Okay. Kenny is a cherry picker at work. You work for Verizon and install fiber optic to houses. Oh, crazy. Yeah, Boyd had to be awesome, man. Like, seems like a really cool dude. Yeah, I can't have fiber optic here yet either because I'm in an HOA and my HOA fucking sucks. They're probably outside listening to me right now. They're like, now you're never getting fiber optic. Oh. Yes, sir. Comma, jump on in! Exclamation mark. My buddy Tom from Powys, I think that's how you pronounce it. It's a Newtown, Wales. I think he's going to be jumping into the chat here pretty soon. Not too much time left on my day, but he's been on the phone for a minute. Just asked if I was still on. So I met Tom back in Call of Duty days when I was playing Call of Duty all the time and GTA 6. And me and Tom and a couple other friends of ours, the Livesay brothers, a couple other people, we would just cause fucking havoc, set up races and racetracks all over GTA 6 world and just wrecking each other till the middle of the night. We're all a lot younger and didn't have kids back then. Tom just moved back to Newtown. I think he was living in London for a while. And he's been working on himself and doing really good, it looks like. So I hope he gets on into the chat. It'd be cool. It's crazy, you know. You play video games online and you meet some of the coolest people in your life. I mean, I certainly have. You know, and Tom and I have been friends. Oh, he was living in Worcester. You can type that in the chat, Tom. Just type it in the chat, Tom. If you can't type in the chat, then that means you're not a subscriber to my channel or you don't have a YouTube account yet, in which you should have a YouTube account. I'm in and watching now. Cool. Yeah, you can type in the chat, Tom. Say hi to everybody, bud. He's typing to me on Facebook Messenger. Oh, right. You are subscribed. I don't know why you're not typing in the chat, though, my friend. You can just type here. We are amongst friends in my channel, mate. All right, cool. That's looking pretty sweet. I'm feeling like we need to scuff up those knuckles a little bit, though. It's looking a little too clean. I'm imagining Frank would have beat the shit out of somebody with these gloves. I got an idea. Little bit of goop on the dry brush. And then let's put a little metallic on there. Just a little touch. Thanks for coming in today, Tom. Everybody say hi to Tom, my good friend, Mr. Griffiths. Chatting all the way from Wales. Powys. I don't know how to pronounce it. Hopefully I'm pronouncing Powys correctly. See, this is why I fucking hate Citadel paints. That shit just... And fans of Citadel have been screaming for new fucking bottles, a new bottle design for years. And they refuse to change the bottle because it's aggressive packaging. You're going to forget to close the bottle or something, or it's not going to close on its own self right away. And your paint's going to dry out and you're going to have to buy another bottle of paint. It's super fucked up. They won't do it though. All right. Now, just like the boot, we need a little bit of Nuln Oil from Citadel. Once again, their contrast paints are cool, but any of their layer paints, that bottle's going to get fucked up. So I'm going to take a little bit of Nuln Oil here. What's up, Tom? You guys don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. I know I've said that a million times, but I gotta try and do something to help grow this channel. Share the channel if you like it, and say, tell your friends, hey, I think you might dig this, and invite them over to subscribe. Trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. When I get to 1,000 subscribers, I will be doing a model giveaway. Now, you have to be eligible for the giveaway. You have to be in the United States for one. I can't ship to the United States I can't ship overseas. If you want to pay for shipping, fine, I'll send it out to you. But I'm going to select a random winner when I hit 1,000. But here's the kicker. I'm not going to pick the model to give to you. You get to pick it. So you pick the model. It's got to be 1/6 scale. So you pick the model, and I will print it, and I will paint it, and send it to you. That's the kick. So when I get to 1,000 subscribers, that's what I'm going to do for one lucky winner out there. You get to pick out a model, and I'm going to paint it. We'll live stream the whole session, and I'll send it out to you. So help me get to 1,000, and you get to pick out a model that I'll custom paint for you. Now I'm going to add some muck to the gloves. Oops. That's our glove. I think we're good. All right. Let's go pick up Mr. Punisher here. Bring him over to the bench. And hey, Tom, if you're still here, buddy, I got to tell you, man, I'm very, very proud of you for what you're doing, man. You're kicking ass out there. I love seeing the hard work you're putting into everything you're doing. I just want you to know I'm really proud of you, buddy. And what a beautiful fucking countryside you live in, man. I'm jealous of that. God, it's so fucking pretty there. I really need to get... My wife and I are thinking about... Oops. We're thinking about going to Europe next year. And I'm definitely going to have a stop in Wales and another stop in Ireland. To go visit Gambit and family. And I want to go to Wales to finally meet Tom in person. Tom and I have known each other for, fuck what, man, like, I want to say it's been 20 years almost. I moved to China in 2015. And we had already been friends for 5-7 years maybe when that happened. When I moved to China. Let me just clean out my airbrush real quick here before I do this part. Then I can show you guys where we're at with this Punisher model. Oh, I just noticed I got a little touch of gold on Frank's shoulder pad. So I'm going to have to touch that off. Oh, God, I'm so far behind on the chat. I'm so sorry, guys. My chat was not scrolling properly, so I was missing what people are saying. Let me catch up with that really quick. I'm so sorry, guys. There's Tom. Okay, Tom is chatting. So sorry about that, guys. Okay. Now I can properly catch up with the chat. Let's see. Okay, he was awesome. That's right, I saw that. Here now, bro, says Tom. Jerry says, we don't have an HOA, but Verizon says our neighborhood doesn't want it installed. I call... Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Because you want it. I'm sure they would install fiber optic to your house if you just paid them enough. Yeah, that was the days on GTA 5, Tom. Hell yeah. Okay, I missed Minus the Machine leaving to go eat dinner. I'm so sorry about that, Anthony, Tony. Big love. Enjoy your dinner, man. I got to get up and cook dinner pretty quick here too. Be calling it a day here in a minute. Jen says, "Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks." Yes, thank you. Everybody's laughing. Tom says, "I'm here." Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Needs blood on the gloves. Yeah, I'm not done with the blood yet. That's gonna come because both heads are gonna have blood on them along with the torso, and I need the whole body put together to do the blood properly, the way I want it. So I'm holding off on that. Yep, now we got Tom and Jerry in the crowd, in the chat. That's awesome. No, I have not had a look at your friends' lodges yet, Tom. I'm nowhere near going to Wales yet, but when I do, when I'm getting closer to that time, I get sidetracked easily, you know, and I forget to look at stuff, but I'll definitely check it out. Kenny says, "I have to win." Gambit Neo says, "Night night, guys. See you soon, guys. If you haven't before, please go check out Gambit Neo 1 on on YouTube here. Dude's got an awesome channel, does some fantastic work. Oh, now Tom's on his other YouTube account. It's been 13 years. Wow. Yeah, Gambit's in Ireland and Tom's up in Wales. That's crazy, man. I love the fact that I've got people from all over the world coming in and checking out the channel. It's really awesome, and I appreciate you guys big time. All right, let's get some super glue here. Whoa, overshot's not going to work. Overhead shot's not going to work with that. That takes some of this glue off here. There we go. Okay, let's see. There, now you guys can see the model. This thing is massive. Before I forget to do this, I need to seal, or I need to clean up this little spot of gold on here. What's going on with your hair? That's my hair, dude. I got a mohawk, mate. Yeah. So I just keep it back when I'm working. Oh, wait, it's not in my face, and it's too fucking hot for me to have my hat on in here. Hey, you know me, Tom. If I don't have a mohawk, my head's shaved. What's with your fucking hair? Yeah, it's my old man bald spot comb over haircut. I got this yarmulke back here, and so it's a functional mohawk where I can just comb it back there, or pull it back, and nobody can see my bald spot. Put one of these hands on there right now. Fuck, that's looking cool. It doesn't perfectly hold on to this hand, but you can't even tell if you're looking at it from its viewing point, like from this direction. But on this side, you can see a slight gap. It's because it's just so heavy. Like those magnets are really struggling to hang on to that hand. This one it holds on to really well. That one's like on there. Yep. And I still have 2 more fucking hands to paint on this Yeah, I got to paint the hands on both guns. And then I've got to do the shotgun shells. And I think I'm done with these 2 guns. I just need to paint the hands. And then with the shotgun, I just need to paint the little buckle that down here. Well, fucking lighting sucks. Yeah, I got a little buckle to paint here on the strap. And then some red on the shells. Oh, and then little brass caps on the shells too. So that's what I'll be working on tomorrow. And in the meantime, at least we got one of the hands are done and glued onto the model. Look how fucking huge this thing is. Fuck, that's huge. Hey, good times. It's funny how many people look at these things and they're like, that's all 3D printed? Yep. Yes, it is. All right, let me catch up with the chat here. Got a man bun going on there, lad. Yeah, good night, Gambit. Happy birthday. Well, I guess it's no longer your wife's birthday. Oh, you just changed your picture and username now. Gotcha, Tom. Very cool. I like it. I like it. Why is that so out of focus? There it goes. So this is what's up tomorrow. Shotgun shells, 2 hands, and then I think we're ready to. Oh, strap and buckle. Got to paint the strap and the buckle, and the shotgun shells, and both hands. And then we're done with everything except for the portraits, and then we can start working on portraits. So I think I'm on good track to have this guy done by Friday. Depending on how painful the portraits are. The portraits are always pretty time consuming, and I'm gonna do some special emphasis on the skin tones for the portraits, which I have not decided on yet. Where did I put my fucking needle protector at? Oh, it's right here. Duh. Oh, what were you laughing at, Tom? About my hair? I'm not as young as I used to be, my friend. I'm 52 fucking years old now. You met me when I was still in my 30s, bro. That's fucking crazy. I guess it's not crazy. I have a lot of friends that I've known for 40. I have friends I've known for 40 years. That's pretty crazy. And it's awesome too, you know. It's good that you have friends that stick around for that long. Then you know you're doing something right at least. I don't think we ever really lose friends. I think we just eventually grow to realize who our real friends are. You know, and your circle tends to get a little smaller when that happens. All right. Tom, you just turned 30. Wait a minute. You're only 30? Fuck, man. How old were you when we first started gaming and shit? Were you like 14 or something? I don't remember, dude. It's been so fucking long. That's wild. Let some fresh air in here. Wow, 17. What do I mean, 30? Bro, I'm old enough to be your dad. Well, I think we've had that talk before, actually. $54 in August for Kenny. Okay. Happy birthday coming up, man. That's awesome. We've made it this far. Definitely been an honor. That's fucking crazy, man. That's it, you know, and it's awesome that we've known each other for that long too. I consider it an honor. Oh, there goes the UPS truck. Oh, you want to see the studio, man? It's an ever evolving process of spending money. Like every day, it's like, huh, what can I spend money on today for this fucking crazy hobby? I can give you a little studio tour though here before I sign off for the night. Okay, let me see. How can I do this? Switch over here. I can't, you know, Tom, we've been friends for so long and you've never really swung by the channel. So here we go. This is the setup. So now we're in first person perspective mode. Get my little minigun here. It's like Call of Duty. So, yeah, this is the paint studio. This is my workbench right here. So I've got a camera here, and then there's my overhead camera up here. And then my laptop, which is what I run my streaming software from. And then I keep track of the, try to keep track of the chat right here on my iPad. And then all my paints and everything are up here on the wall. And I got a bunch more paint. These are like the paints that I use the most sometimes. And then I've got a bunch of like not water, just cheap airbrush paints right here that I keep. And then all my brushes and shit down there. And then right here is where my air compressor is for my airbrush. And then I have a jewelry cleaner here. And then there's a bunch of spray paint, like for clear coating and stuff like that. This is an airbrush station. You know, it sucks air in and blows it out and all that. And then I keep all my spare resin here. And then these are my 3D printers. So I have the big printer here. It's the Anycubic Max, Photon M7 Max, M7 Pro. So slightly smaller 3D printer. And then these are some of the models I've already done up here. Got Ahsoka Tano, Beast, Mara Jade, the Mondo Shiwan from The Fifth Element, and of course the Juggernaut. And then this is like my wash station. There's like dirty alcohol in there. There's Kenny's idea using Simple Green. So that one back there's got Simple Green in it. And then I have clean alcohol in here where the models get their final resin bath or alcohol bath. And this is my curing station. Also, the sunlight is also a good curing station. And then I've got a bunch of junk up here, other models and stuff like that are just kind of sitting in purgatory. I got this year's Halloween build for Hobby Link International sitting back here. And then as soon as I'm done with the Punisher, I've got this is what's her face, Elektra, that I'm doing. She's the twin for the twin model for Daredevil that I just recently finished. And then a Batman head that eventually I may be doing a vampire Batman for the second time. The second time it'll be in 1/4 scale though. And then I got another 3D printer right here. This is my big FDM 3D printer. And then this is another model that I'm working on slowly but surely. This will be ready by next year in time for it's a hobby convention called Wonderfest. And then I got extra supplies up here and my toolboxes and all that shit. That's pretty much, yeah. And then there's more 3D printed stuff down there and a bunch of other paint and shit over there. And it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. All right. Ah. See how I can do this. There we go. Oh, thanks, Tom. It's a lot of fun, dude. Like this hobby has like definitely given me a new lease on life. I don't really know any other way to put it. Um, I've been an artist my whole life and just kind of got out of it. I stopped painting. I stopped drawing. Um, all of that. And then a friend of mine turned me on. He, basically asked me one day, like, you ever thought about getting into 3D printing? Uh, I was interested in it. Of kind of like, well, what's all that about, But I thought it was too expensive. And he's like, no, bro, it's super cheap now. Well, that was the end of it. I got my first 3D printer and I was instantly hooked. And then I started painting my figures and stuff on, that I was printing. And as soon as I started painting figures, then it was like, oh shit, now I have to have a resin printer. So I bought a resin printer, and then it was like, okay, now I need a bigger resin printer. I am going to Wonderfest next year, Kenny. 100%. It sucks. I'm going to have to drive out because I don't trust the airlines with my fucking models, but I'm definitely going to Wonderfest next year. Jerry, you're out? Okay, buddy. Hey, thanks for coming by, Jerry. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, much love to you and yours. Always appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us, Jerry. I really can't wait till you start live streaming. And we'll definitely have to talk more about doing a live gaming event. So my friend Gambit, Tom, recently had the idea that we should do like a Sunday morning, well, Sunday afternoon for you guys, gaming thing where we all kind of like get together and do some online gaming on our live channel. So I think that's going to be in the works here pretty shortly. And if you're interested in something like that, Tom, definitely love to have you in on the fun with us. It'd be a good time. Oh yeah, and here's my microphone right there. I got that microphone, and then the receiver's hooked up to my computer. So yeah, I think I've literally spent close to $10,000 on shit in here, getting all this set up. Hey, that's all right, Tom. Oh, that would be awesome, Kenny. I would be so fucking stoked if you could make it out to Wonderfest, dude. I saw, like watching all these live streams with Hobby Time Modelers. All the guys from Hobby Time Modelers were doing like nightly live streams and shit. Adam Savage, the young kid that works with Adam Savage was there. Greedy 3D came out. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get GTA 6 when that comes out. I think it's November for GTA 6. So Greedy 3D came by, like, and he was live streaming, and I was like, fuck man, that does it. I'm going to Wonderfest next year. I've got to get Obi-Wan Kenobi Rides Boga finished by that time. And so that's what I'm gonna do. Like that is one of my main goals right now, is to get Obi-Wan Kenobi Rides Boga, which is that giant fucking lizard that's been the bane of my existence. I've got to get it finished so that I can go to Wonderfest with it. I have to go to Wonderfest. I want to bring at least 4 or 5 models that I'd love to enter over at Wonderfest. I mean, it's one thing to show my work at the county fair here, which I'm doing. I have 2 pieces I'm entering in the county fair this year. I'm doing Mara Jade and Daredevil are going to county fair. And you know, it's fun, it's cool, but it's not like a worldwide competition or anything. I will message you later, Tom. I'm gonna have to cook dinner when I get upstairs, but I'll definitely give you a call or something if you're gonna be awake. I know it's getting late out there for you. It's like what? Oh fuck! It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning there. But yeah, Kenny, I mean, shit. Where you live, you're in New Jersey, so fuck. How far away is Kentucky for you? I forget the name of the city where they do Wonderfest every year, but I know it's in Kentucky. I figured we'd drive out. We could either take the northern route or the southern route, and either way, we've got a place to stay in Missouri. Kind of like, well, it's 75% of the way, at least 80% of the way out there. We'll stay at my wife's parents' place there in Missouri. But yeah, I'm really excited. When I saw all the goings on for Wonderfest this year, which I never even heard about it until this year, I was like, fuck, I have to do this. I have to go out and do this. Enter a few pieces, you know, more than anything, just meeting all of our comrades, you know. I'm really excited more than anything just to meet people in person. You know, Jody, all the guys from Hobby Time Modelers. If you and your wife make it out, that'd be awesome. My wife's going to be coming with me. We're going to have to take like a week and a half off just to do it. Maybe a week. Just kind of cleaning up my hands here, getting all the paint off of them. Are you taking off, Tom? Are you getting off the chat? I gotta close it down anyways, guys. I think we might have lost Kenny here. He had to jump out and do something really quick. Got super quiet in here. Well, people are bouncing out. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you checking out my work today and hanging out with us all. Super good time. Again, big shout out to Gambit Neo, One Grumpy Vec, the Bean 3D, Chad Caruso, everybody in the chat. Brent over at Ground Affected, Kenny at Hobby Link International, Sergeant Digital Designs, Derek, big love to you. Aaron, thanks for coming. I know I'm kind of cool with the sun still being out right now. I'm all right with that. Let's do it, Kenny. We got to make it happen. Let's plan on it. I'm going for sure. I'm definitely going for sure. 100%. There's nothing stopping me from it. I mean, the second I go back to work in September too, I'm going to be putting in my time off request for it. So I'll be committed right away. And like I said, I'll be entering at least 4 or 5 models in the contest thing they do. It'll just be super fun. Kenny's still here. Okay, cool. But yeah, I got to wrap it up. I'm sure my wife's starting to get hangry right now, and we don't want that to happen. But yeah, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing the shotgun shells on this shotgun, and it'll be done. And then we got to paint this hand and this hand on these 2 models, or on these 2 versions of the different versions of the guns. And then I think we're going to be ready to call it good. Oh yeah, I got to paint the strap and this little buckle here on this shotgun too, and then these will be done. And then it's going to be on to doing portraits. So hopefully, I think tomorrow we can easily wrap up these 3 pieces here and be ready to get started on the portraits. So that'll be a lot of fun. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Again, I really appreciate you guys taking your time out of your day to hang out and visit with me and enjoy this crazy hobby of ours. That all being said, happy 3D printing and happy painting. I fucking love you guys and I appreciate you. And I'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow if I can. In the meantime, I appreciate you and I love you guys. I'll see you soon.